My name.
Alright, welcome back and welcome to Jurassic June and Trespasser. And gonna wait for the game to pop up on OBS, it always takes a little while. There we go, it's back. Um, so, we have a few things I want to talk about before we move on. First off, I do apologize if there's an annoying background noise every so often. I have noise reduction on my microphone to avoid it, but my fan on my power supply on my PC is starting to give out, it seems. And it is now making a lot of both low pitched and high pitched noises. And I've spent like probably the past 6 hours trying to fix it, and it's just not being fixed. Now, it appears that when I'm not talking, the microphone will not pick it up thanks to noise reduction. But while I'm talking, you might hear it. So I apologize for that, and I'm hoping to have it fixed tomorrow so it won't get in the way then. Next, I also want to mention that I was supposed to say this yesterday. The reason I picked Trespasser is because after we played the Jurassic Park arcade game, I decided, it's kind of odd that we didn't play any Jurassic Park games in the first week. So this week will be only Jurassic Park games. And you might have already seen that I've actually scheduled the game for tomorrow, Warpath, which is the fighting game that released a year after Trespasser. I don't know if you can hear it now. It sounds like my fan is whining at me. It is incredibly infuriating. Third, but certainly not least, we have some new information, some new Jurassic Park information. Next year, Jurassic World Dominion is coming out. It's gonna be the conclusion to the Jurassic World trilogy, and whatever happens to the Jurassic Park brand after that, we don't know. But it's going to bring back a bunch of characters from the series, both from the Jurassic World series and the original trilogy. And well, we don't really know. We haven't really known what the story is about. But even though it's a year off, we're actually getting the first teaser this month, ahead of Fast and Furious 9. And we got a little sneak peek today. So, first off, feathered dinosaurs. The footage that will be released apparently starts with what is described as the origin story of the franchise, because it's set in the late Cretaceous period, and actually when the mosquito that sucked blood from the T-Rex and got caught in sap and became amber, it shows that scene, apparently. And during that scene, there's an oviraptor with feathers, not a lot of feathers, but enough feathers for Colin Trevorrow to tweet out the image with just the word feathers. It's a pretty, like, low amount of plumage, but, you know, it's still nice to see it. Apparently the T-Rex will also have proto-feathers, which means they will look a bit hairy. A lot of film journalists have actually, like, seen the teaser already, even though it's not coming out for another 2 weeks, I think. And apparently after that opening sequence, it's more footage from the actual film, like present day, with dinosaurs, you know, being released into the wild and existing everywhere. And Rexy plays a part, of course, and the only thing plot-wise that we know about Jurassic World Dominion right now is that it's apparently considered the conclusion of Rexy's arc, whatever that means. Colin Trevorrow said this, although he didn't call her Rexy, which I think is really rude because that's her official name, both in the novel and according to the Camp Cretaceous cartoon, which he's a producer on, so, like, you know.
Security system. Looks like that's still active.
B19L1. What? Was it all letters? Big lie? I hope I'm not supposed to,
8
like,
shots.
punch this in. Okay, so, like, big lie. So it's, or is that a 9, not a G? Okay. So, B I G L I E. That's wrong. Okay. B I 9 L I E. That's also wrong. Big lie. That's what I punched in. Maybe there's another hint somewhere. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, right. So, yeah. Apparently Rex is gonna have a character arc and get chased, like, on a road or something. And I'm not sure how I feel about this, because it makes it really feel very The Rise of Skywalker, that they're talking about how they're, like, concluding an important saga or something. Like, Rexy is just, like, I know this is gonna sound rude because she's the icon of the franchise, but she's just a T-Rex. She's just an animal that wished to not die. Like, she doesn't need some big arc. But, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I'm not gonna watch Fast and Furious 9 in theaters, in part because, well, at this rate, I will not be getting my vaccination until the end of July. So, you know, there's that. But also because I haven't watched the Fast and the Furious films in a long time. Apparently, you know, Universal want to, like, make a Fast and Furious and Jurassic Park crossover. And I don't know about that. Like, could be cool, I guess, but, like, what do they mean by that? Because that can mean a lot of things, you know? It can just mean, oh, it's a film where, like, because there's dinosaurs everywhere now, it's just a Fast and Furious film taking place during the Neo-Jurassic Age. Or it could mean, you know, what if we did, like, a spin-off between the two cartoons? Because you have Camp Cretaceous for Jurassic World, and you have Spy Racers for Fast and Furious. But, you know, like, I'm not saying it's a bad idea, it's more that I am skeptical when something exists just for the sake of being a brand thing. It's a big lie. What's a big lie? Am I overthinking this? Are the eyes ones, maybe? Because that's a B, right? Was it 13? No, because there's only 6 numbers I can punch in. So B I G L I E. That's wrong. B I 9 L I E. That's wrong. B 1 G L 1 E B 1 no B 1 9 L 1 E no. I am like, if I look at it upside down, it's 3 1 7 6 1. That's not a number, so that doesn't make sense either. Big lie. Big lie. What does big lie mean? Is it a hint for something? I didn't think this would be how we get stuck. We're making the future. Burrows. I can't just... No. Oh, wait? No. Maybe I can, like, somehow open it from the other side, but no. It's actually locked. $13. 1 9 lie. Like, it doesn't work. Like, if you write this on here, the obvious answer is that it's 2 4 9, because that's not a letter, that's a 9. Could be a lowercase g, but, you know. Then 5 4 3, but we've tried that. That's not it. And we tried the other variations as well, which only leaves the idea that it's a hint for something. So, like, what's a big lie? I can't even think of a funny answer. Like, what could big lie be? Should we use the hint system? We haven't used the hint system yet. I'm saved. I must be saved. One of the major buildings must have a line out. Oh, that didn't actually help us. Big lie. No. No. Okay, good. There we go. This is terrible. Like, the way this works is terrible. This is... Okay, I'm gonna do something that's, like, really... L... L... I... E... E. That's a big lie. No, okay. Need to click twice on the 1 to get to B. Huh? No. See, like, it should be this. I'm positive of it. It makes sense as a puzzle. Either that or it would be that. But it's not. Big lie. Big lie. Yeah, we're not getting anything else out of the hint system. I can't believe this is where I'm stuck. Is there anything else? I was gonna say, we're probably gonna finish the game today, because I checked, and there's only 8 levels, and I believe the 8th level is just a boss level. And we're on level 4 right now, and I was like, well, we got level 4 last night, so, you know, unless there's something that really gets in our way, we're probably gonna finish the game today. Which is why I scheduled Warpath for tomorrow. And then I can't even get past the first area. There's nothing else here. We're about to build a future sign. I looked at it, but there's no, like, numbers there. I was thinking, like, maybe there would be, like if the clue is big lie, which honestly it might not be, because why would they write big lie with a lowercase g? I don't understand that part. It's confusing. Yeah, there's nothing here. Like, there's 1983, but that's not 6 numbers. And it has to be 6 numbers. Safety? That's a big lie. And that's 6 letters. Oh. S A F E T Y. Nope. I feel like I'm missing something obvious. 1319 lie. That's also a way to read it. But I'm not sure how that helps me. Like, this is terrible. 13, 19. Then I don't know. There's no, like, that's not a number, that's an L. It could be a 7, but, like, no, it isn't. 1. Then that's also not a number, so... 1319 lie. Why? Is it a math riddle? No, there's no way that's an 8. Oh, this doesn't look like a 9 either. Like, it looks like a lowercase g, specifically. Like, why else would you have, like, this straight line like that? That's why I'm thinking big lie, but... Oh god, we've been stuck on this for 20 minutes. And, like, there's nothing else here. There was, like, a pipe. There was a pipe. But I don't think there was anything in that pipe. We can't just jump over the wall, even though... Well, no, because we do have a fractured arm, so we probably can't actually, like... just jump over it. Well, maybe we can. We jump up on this pipe first. But, like, there's nothing in this pipe. Wait. Can we just... Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, hello.
Eight shots. 7. 6. 3.
Surely that can't actually be it. That would be like the worst puzzle design ever.
We sailed off the town, save for a few crucial gates, southward to the looms, eastward to the power plant and laboratory.
Well, anyway, so now we're on the... This is the level Engine Town, I believe it's called. This is where the engine employees were meant to live. And I think this is actually one of the larger levels, or at least like the more like populated levels. Populated might not be the right word. Asset-heavy levels, because of all the buildings. I believe, like, at some point they were considering having, like, NPCs here, because I saw some,
Can with a string.
I saw some, like, concept art. Oh god, now the noise is even worse. I saw some concept art, of the, Oh shit, hello.
3 left. Empty. Empty.
Ah, shit. I saw some concept art of, like, the game having, like, NPCs and stuff. Oh, Dr. Wu.
Maybe if there's a phone line or a radio.
Please just grab the handle. Okay, so I can't open it from this side. Can I open this? No. I can't get the other gun. I should have brought it with me. Mr. Hammond. Stone house. Do I need like a card or something with this, maybe? Is it sealed off? Yeah, I was gonna dunk the basketball. I've seen people trying to get like the velociraptors to use them.
Hello?
doesn't know how to jump the fence. Oh, that's great. Oh yeah, I tried my hand at some modding. Like, I actually, like, downloaded a mod that restores the prototype version of the green T-Rex. But it doesn't, like, apparently it doesn't replace the existing green T-Rex. You have to, like, spawn it in like, a level. And I did try and spawn it, but I spawned it in location 000 on the map. On the, well, on the map, on level 3. But I genuinely don't know
6 left.
where .000 on that map is. And as a result, I was not able to find it. But I might go looking for it later if we finish the game.
6 rounds.
No.
6 rounds. Five rounds left.
Okay, I'm gonna, like, try and do this. So I actually tested this out earlier. If you, like, just position the gun like this, it is actually easier to aim than you would think. Like, my first thought when I saw this in a screenshot was like, well, that's not gonna work because this game doesn't have a standard you hit the center check for your gun. You're actually shooting a line of fire, and that line of fire depends on how you angle your gun. But
5 shots.
then I actually, like, reloaded one of the save files from yesterday, and I just tested out having the gun like this and shooting, and it's actually much easier to aim than I thought. Which shows, again, that this game could, like, be, like, refitted into a more traditional FPS control scheme and work really well. Not sure why I'm looking for weapons when I can only carry 2 things at a time. I already have 2. Oh, hello. Let's have a test of this, alright?
3. 2.
I think I actually hit it, but this, like, is a little dart gun.
1.
Because it's, like, there's blood flowing. Did it die standing up? I think it's dead. Nope. Oh, yeah. Are you okay? It's not attacking me. But it's also insisting on standing up. This ragdoll really just lost it. I can't believe we found a dead velociraptor that's better standing up than the regular ones.
1 shot.
There we go. Actually, I wonder if, like, this is a trank gun or something and the game doesn't know how to handle them being asleep and that's what happened. Oh, hello. Aren't you supposed to be from different tribes? Why are you all here?
Full clip.
John Hammond Mayer, of course he had his own fucking Epcot-style city that he ran. Oh, keycard. Do I actually... I cannot pocket this. Really?
Full clip.
I don't want to have to run all the way back here, so I am gonna try and go up here, even though I risk losing my gun on any corner. I'm just gonna, like, attempt at keeping it steady. Oh! Hello! Is that go? That's gotta be a tranquilizer gun, right? But I can't carry 2 guns with me, but I know that it's here at least, and that it's pretty easy to get to. That's something. Because we know how badly the dinosaurs handle the indoors. Well, you know how like a lot of modern shooters from in like the late 2000s and onwards, like you can only carry 2 guns. It's like that, except with everything. You can only carry 2. Period. Are you not gonna attack me? Is it because of the other one over there? Oh, you're alive again. Maybe it was a trank gun. Hello. Now you're dead, though. Oh wait, is that the red key card? I can't use the blue key card on it. Okay, let's go try and sneak into Henry Wu's office instead. You're a villain now, which I still think is incredibly cruel to that character because, like, in the novel, and I mentioned this before, but in the novel, Henry Wu dies, like in the first novel, and in the movie, he gets to live, only to be killed off in a comic book. Then they retcon that and bring him back for Jurassic World and make him a villain, which is so strange. And it also makes little sense because, like, the best scene in Jurassic World, the like genuinely a fantastic scene, is a scene in which Henry Wu is the moral high ground. Because he's talking to Masrani, the owner of the park.
How easy it was. Nobody stops you. Just get on the bus and watch the highway start moving. The whole world before you. I guess it's not a vacation if you don't know when you're coming back.
So, like, Masrani is like, you made this dinosaur, like, you gave it the ability to camouflage, you made it this smart, like, why would you do this? Like, why would you make such a dangerous dinosaur? And Henry Wu is like, oh, actually, no, the question is, who gave you the right or permission to create such a dangerous dinosaur? And Henry Wu is like, you did. You did.
Half gone.
Specifically, you asked for a cooler dinosaur. Like, it's this really good scene pointing out that, like, this Masrani character, hello Jeb, who is consistently throughout the series idolized, even though he's the new Hammond, which he's never, like, properly given a villain position despite that. But like it's this really good scene where they're like, yeah, actually, it was kind of fucked up that Masrani only cared about having a really cool dinosaur, and the rest didn't matter.
8 left.
I think the shotgun. And it's a great scene. Like it's the one time in the 2015 Jurassic World where you can feel like the original heart of the franchise is kind of still there, that it's still criticizing capitalism and corporatism and exploitation in various ways. And then the plot twist at the end is that Henry Wu is the villain and he wants to sell dinosaurs to the military, which he then he goes on to make more dangerous ones, and he also made another super dangerous dinosaur, and it's like, oh, so you just completely ruined that scene because you had to make him a villain, which means that now it's no longer a scene of someone having the moral high ground above the greedy CEO who didn't think about things outside of make something cool. Now it's the villain essentially just seeming superior to the poor innocent CEO who just wanted a cool park, and it's like, God, I hate Jurassic World. Like, the entire film's message undermines its best scene, and that's just, like, depressing. Because the scene is great. Like, I think I said as much in my live tweet of the film last month. That, like, this scene is great. It's like it's well written. Need to go get my AK back. I mean, see, I want to say watch all of them except Jurassic World, but honestly, just watch all of them. Like, you can kind of skip Jurassic World. It's not actually that important, because, like, yeah, like, the big thing about Jurassic World is that this time they opened the park, but the outcome is still the same, you know? Like, oh no, we have to evacuate the island and leave the dinosaurs on there because they started eating people. Which means that the next film in that series, Fallen Kingdom, starts off from the same status quo that the previous Jurassic Park films were already on. So you can just skip Jurassic World, but I should also mention, while I hate Jurassic World, the movie, many people consider it the best one outside of the first film. It's the only one outside of the original that's got a positive critical reception. But I can't stand it. Like, I really don't like it. For reasons I have covered in my live thread. In my review, I actually wrote a very scathing review of it on Letterboxd. And also earlier in the stream. But yeah, watch Jurassic Park. Watch The Lost World. The Lost World is very cynical. Like, it's a very, like, just dark, depressing look at, like, hey, Pride Machine. At, like, what if the dinosaurs were slasher villains, essentially. The door scared me. And, like, I love it. I think it's a great film. A lot of people hate it, and I understand why. Because it is so incredibly depressing in some ways. Because, like, the dinosaurs are turned into just these savage creatures that just, like, kill so many. Like, I mentioned it yesterday. They start the film by killing a child. The only film in which a kid dies is The Lost World. But I think it's great still. But just know what you're getting into, and it's great. Jurassic Park 3 is fantastic. It is almost as good as the original, in my opinion. It is highly underrated. People have. It's very much a film that like people have bad faith interpretations of. It was the kind of film that like because this is a sequel to Jurassic Park, it's bad. You know? Like people suddenly start being like, oh well, this sure isn't scientifically accurate, and this sure doesn't match up with like how dinosaurs are supposed to behave. And it's like you can make those exact complaints about the first Jurassic Park as well. Wow, the female restroom has no toilets. Okay, neither does the male restroom. Oh yeah, I'm not using a melee weapon, but it's good to know that it's there. Can't go up there, I'm gonna have to walk around the outside. Still haven't found a place to use my blue keycard. Yeah, I love Jurassic Park 3. Like, it is a beautiful film. It's a film that's... It's sort of the antithesis of The Lost World. Because The Lost World is cynical, it's dark, it's like, oh, dinosaurs are monsters, and we're monsters as well. And it's just really, really... really, like, downbeat, and I understand, as I said, I understand why certain people felt that it kind of just ruined Jurassic Park for them. But, honestly, I think Jurassic Park 3 only becomes greater as a result, because Jurassic Park 3 is all about finding, rekindling the love of dinosaurs, right? Because like Alan Grant from the first film, all these rooms are room 1. Like, he doesn't like dinosaurs anymore.
8 shots. Looks like 7.
After the events of the first Jurassic Park, and like, he can't get funding.
Hasn't been used.
What is this? Oh, it's like a Beretta. Like maybe an M92? Maybe? Huh. Probably not as good as a shotgun, though. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw these out so that I can pick them up more easily.
Looks like 7.
But yeah, Jurassic Park 3 is about rekindling the love of dinosaurs. So like after the events of Jurassic Park, Alan Grant doesn't like dinosaurs anymore, and then he goes through another horrific event.
8 shots.
But that one also comes with just finding a love for the majesty of dinosaurs. Like there's no... That movie, like it's the only Jurassic Park film without a villain, for example. Like it's just about people trying to survive, trying to get by, struggling for various reasons, and then the majesty of dinosaurs is the backdrop for it, and it's great. Just a very different film from the rest, and I think that didn't help it when people were already upset that they were making another Jurassic Park film, because you can't make a sequel to a popular film, that means it's bad. Jurassic World sucks, but I've already gone over that. Fallen Kingdom is pretty fun. It's got the worst script. Like, it is the worst written of all of them. By far. It is, like, bafflingly badly written.
All gone home.
Like... It's a film that manages to forget its own plot points constantly. And, like, also forgets the greater, like, world building of the series all the time. And, like, the logic holes and stuff in the film are, like, so bad.
Technicians were compensated for living in exile. High pay, luxury housing. Dennis wanted computer time and money. Henry wanted his state-of-the-art entertainments. These were the elite who could have gone anywhere to work. I had to keep them here.
So, notice that he said Dennis wanted money and that they were highly paid. They were not. One of the key reasons that Dennis ends up betraying is that he wasn't making ends meet.
Building the town was hard. Costa Rican contractors were competent people, but they had to be transported, fed, housed, and afterwards bound to silence.
What was that? Right, Fallen Kingdom, terrible script. Like, even a kid, like 6-year-old, can spot the holes in the script and call them out. But it is a very entertaining film. Can't do anything with this.
8 shots.
Yeah, like, it's a really fun film. Like, the action is great. The actual concept is great. It's probably the most anti-capitalist of all the films, which is kind of funny considering it's the most recent one and the movie industry is more capitalist than ever. That's a raptor. Yeah, hello. Oh, hello.
3, 2.
Water seeped into everything.
Oh, I thought you said that there was luxury housing. Shit.
Empty.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I need to go get my guns as soon as I'm out of here. Where's the raptor? So our shotguns were off the roof over there. Yeah, Fallen Kingdom's great, it's just so badly written. Oh god. Oh yeah, and Camp Cretaceous, the cartoon, is fantastic. Like, some of the best stuff in the series. Like, without a question, just absolutely watch Camp Cretaceous. It is so good. And you can watch it, honestly, at any point. But it takes place during and after the first Jurassic World. So, if you want to know where it takes place, that's where. And in Season 3, there's some stuff that takes place in the opening scene of Fallen Kingdom. But not the rest of Fallen Kingdom, because that's years later. Camp Cretaceous is a great cartoon. So yeah, definitely watch that one. Honestly, the only thing you need to know from Jurassic World is that, like, there's this designed dinosaur called the Indominus Rex that they made at the request of Masrani. Henry Wu designed it, and it breaks free and starts killing people. The rest is, like, original stuff. And the Indominus Rex is only part of, like, 2 of the episodes in Season 1, I think. The series has its own main dinosaurs and such that they focus on for the most part. You get to see a lot of, like, different dinosaurs too, like, the sort of, like, the main, I guess, main villain, you can call it, of the first season is actually a Carnotaurus, called Taurus!
6 left. 6 left. 4. 2. That's it.
Where's the other gun?
Almost out. Almost gone.
Ah, shit. Please tell me there's a gun in here. No, that's not a gun. That's a blue key card. Oh, here's a toilet. That raptor is stuck in a bus. Okay.
6 left.
No.
6 left.
There we go. Where's the raptor? Wait, is the raptor that chased me the one that's stuck in the bus? It must have been the same raptor, right? Because otherwise the other one should have appeared here. I wonder how that happened. It must have tried to like sneak around where I was and somehow just messed up the level geometry in its pathfinding or something.
Left to itself, the facility reverts to minimal power, chiefly battery-powered security systems. It can sustain itself almost indefinitely.
So I believe this part either is in the Lost World or a very similar location is in Jurassic Park 3, even though that film came out much later. I think that's pretty cool. I was shooting it, you know, point blank with a revolver. John Hammond, breakfast, Saturday. Okay. Mountaintop for data transfer and emergency calls only, Dennis. This means you. That's not handwriting. I could buy the other stuff as handwriting, but I cannot buy that as handwriting. That's also not how Henry spells his name. Henry, see me about returning the keys. Okay. String quartet recital cancelled due to evacuation. Oh, okay. I'm glad it took time to specify that. I'm sure someone was like, oh man, I know we're evacuating the island because the dinosaurs are eating us and everything we built was pointless and useless. But maybe string recital is still on. Oh, hell yes.
Feels full.
So I'm going to take this and I'm going to switch to my blue key card. Hoping I don't drop it. Don't drop it. Can I, like, hold it like that, maybe? Because I bet I can use it somewhere here. Like, oh, what's this? Perfect. Now I don't need the blue key card anymore. Gate access. John Hammond, all. Robert Muldoon, North Gate, LaFontaine, West Gate. Okay. Evacuation items. Secure gates. Arrange for airlift. Get Hammond's front door key card back from Wu. Oh, so Wu had it. Okay. Gates, data, power, buildings. Buildings. Oh wait, is this just like the legend on the map? Yeah, it is. A, just Henry Wu's apartment. How perfect. Nothing back here. A lot of empty spaces here. Probably stuff they were planning on like filling out with stuff and then had to cut for time. Like so much else in this game.
Broken. No radio, no phone, no satellite. That's it, I'm dead.
I'm gonna take the other AK as well.
Hasn't been used.
I'm gonna reposition it to the best of my ability. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty Counter-Strike-esque pose. Speaking of, the guns are really well detailed. Like, this is much prettier than the Counter-Strike gun and like the Counter-Strike AK-47. And that mod, I mean, it was in development over several years, but it was considered finished in 2000, I believe. It's 2 years after this. We didn't run away from any raptors, right? We killed all of them. Be sure. Still want to know what the actual answer to that big lie puzzle was. Because it can't just be that we can't go through the gates, right?
Where is the goddamn phone? I want out of here. I want diet soda. I want copy machines and juice boxes and cartoons.
So how do I... Oh. Wait. We needed power to do that?
Feels full.
Oh, you checked. I don't know. I want to show... I'm gonna show the puzzle for Jeb and see if Jeb can figure it out. I mean, I just want to get this part of the quest done with first. Can we knock this down? We can. Well, up, but... Gonna back in through that. Can we shoot that down, you think? I don't want to waste ammo, so I'm not gonna find out, but... I also want to find Nedry's house.
Henry Wu was an only child from Ohio, a prodigy. He gained early attention for his undergraduate thesis at MIT.
You wanted a phone. Here's a phone. I wonder if we can use these. Probably not, right? No. That's a shame. What are they called? Zombie Love. Okay. And this is... Oh god. This is... Chompers. And this is... something. We need to, like, pick it up from the other angle. There we go. Come on. This is so difficult to control. Buried. Oh! The, It's Buried, starring what's the name of the dude? Ryan Reynolds, I think. Was it Ryan Reynolds? Was in Buried? So where's this key card? Buried? It's not. It's probably quite scary if you have claustrophobia. Yeah. It's all shot inside of a coffin. It's pretty cool. Pretty decent film. It's not great or anything, but you know, I don't regret watching it. Where's the key card? There's the key card. Perfect.
Hasn't been used.
Okay, so I'm gonna go show Jeb the puzzle that we got stuck on now. Because otherwise I will just forget it. We can't just go out here though, we have to actually walk around. Actually, I'm gonna drop the gun here, just because it'll make it easier. I wonder how fast the speedrun of Trespasser is and how viable it is to learn. Well, if you don't have claustrophobia, I don't think you would be very scared of it. It is more of a, like... I guess it's like a psychological thriller in a way. But like, it's not really like horror film. I would say at least that it's not a horror film. I don't know. I consider Jurassic Park a horror film, so what do I know? And Jaws. I don't actually have a phobia for sharks, but like, come on, it's a slasher film. With a shark. Just because it's not set at night all the time doesn't mean it's not a horror film. So here's the puzzle. Keypad, it takes 6 numbers. This is all I have to go on. So my first thought was big lie. So I typed in big lie. Doesn't work. And by that I mean like 2, 4, 4, 5, 4, 3. Doesn't work. Then I thought, okay, well, this looks like a 9 or a lowercase g. So maybe it's BI9LIE. Nope, doesn't work. I tried replacing the i's with ones, doesn't work. I thought this could be 13 and not a B. So I thought 13, 19. Then I got stuck on lie. And then I realized that I can just walk in through the pipe. Trespasser 90% world record is 35 minutes. Hoverless 90% is 41 minutes. Oh, that's really tempting to try and learn then. I've been like itching for a first person game that like, because that's my main, that's the games I know how to play best, first person shooters. That is under an hour, but also isn't like one of the really, really old ones, because I don't enjoy playing 317618. Well, let me just 3 1 7 6 18. What? How did you figure that out? What? Is it the upside down thing? 317618. But that does. That's not an 8. See, because the thing is, like, I did try that, actually. Like, earlier in the stream, like an hour ago. I was like, maybe if we read it from behind, and I was like, yeah, I guess it could be a 3, 1, 7. And I was like, no, doesn't make sense. There's no way to read that as an 8. It's clearly a B. Sharp line. This puzzle sucks.
Feels full.
Oh, there we go. I'm gonna drop this here, because I think I might need it, but I don't want it to inhibit me inside here.
Or education, no connections. Nothing.
Here's some of like the Mayan excavations that was going to be part of the story for a while, but never really was. Yeah, but I've also played a lot of adventure games. Like, I grew up on those. They were my main thing as a kid. But, like, I don't even get it. Like, why would you read it upside down? What does that have to do with Big Lie? Like, it's a lie because it's not read the way it's written? Like, that's a stretch, especially considering, again, a B is not an 8. This tree is floating above the ground. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Could be wrong, could just be a very... No, it definitely is. That's a common mistake in... Actually, all of this foliage is. That's a common mistake in level editing. This one is below the ground. This is probably stuff that was, like, not properly positioned and just they didn't have time to fix it. This is a very common early, like, amateur level design mistake people make a lot. If you play a lot of games made like in the Unity engine and Unreal Engine from like first-time developers, they will often like get a bunch of foliage assets and be like, awesome, I can place these out. And there'll be a lot of stuff like this because they haven't gotten the height right, which is not like that's not suggesting that they're a bad developer or anything. That's just a common thing everyone does early on before you learn how to handle it. And especially since like Unity and Unreal Engine don't have good map editing tools, they have really bad map editing tools, like god awful map editing tools, I would say even. How do I get in? How do I get in? It means that you can't just snap it to a grid in an easy way, unless you use the actual snap feature, which you can only do after you have placed things in a snap everything to grid setting, which is terrible and doesn't work well at all. So yeah, you usually see that a lot in like someone's first attempt at using the Unity engine or Unreal Engine. If you worked with the idTech engine, you would probably avoid that issue because they have a really good grid system to the map editing. Which is quite wonderful. It makes it really easy to make sure that your levels don't have a bunch of like clipping issues. B equals 8. Think about... Oh yeah, boobs. That's true. That's true. That's because of the digitized font though. Like, they didn't write it in a digitized font. That would have been one thing. Then I probably would have thought the same. Did you build your house out of Mayan artifacts? God, this dude is... Every revelation of John Hammond makes me like him less. I'm sorry, Richard Attenborough, but you played a shitty capitalist. But The movie may have, like, softened you up and made you nicer. The games, both this one and the Telltale game, then brought you back down. Back to novel standards. Like, I'm not a big fan of the Telltale game, and I will probably play it at some point. Maybe even this weekend. I'll think about it. It's not a great game. It's not a terrible game either, but it's not a great game. We talked about this yesterday. But one thing I did like about it was that they did actually bring back in a lot of the arrogance that...
Bankruptcy. I leaned against the wall, my whole body shook.
White key card. I need another key card. But they said that... Wait, they said that Hammond's key card opens everything, didn't they? I shouldn't have dropped the red key card outside. Well, we'll finish looking around. And then go get it. God, I can't believe we're still stuck on the same level we started on today. And I was like, we're gonna finish the game today.
Ladies model.
Oh, here's some double geometry. This floor has been, probably when they were copy-pasting all of these, they accidentally left a duplicate of the floor, which caused this texture issue. And it seems it's also happening here, although you can't see it because you can't go out on it. If you look here, you see it's there as well. And is it on the next one? Yes, it is. So I'm betting they probably copied all of these and put them on the other side of the building, and then accidentally copied them twice. So there's one additional one over here. Or rather, additional set of balconies here. Okay, I guess I have to go out now. I don't want to break my legs, even though they do heal. Wait! No! What was that? Can we open the door from here? Nope. Of course not. What was this? Oh, it's a prod stick! Oh, that's cool. They use these a lot in Jurassic World and Camp Cretaceous. Gonna pocket it. Hold on, this bugs me. Just gonna shift it slightly to the right so it doesn't clip through my arm. Oh, it still does. I put it up a bit. Like that. No, still clips through my arm. Whatever. Yeah, sure, we can leave it there. Take it on the way out. Wait, oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. I have to build. This never works in this game. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Please. Please. Okay, I'm gonna drop it now. First try? Holy shit. That's amazing. That is amazing. There's my key card. What? Why didn't it? They said Hammond's keycard goes to all of them. They really did it in all of them, huh? What? I need a white keycard? Where's the white keycard? It's like on top of one of the... Is it beneath the bed? Maybe? No. Can I open this drawer? No. I am so lost. How do I... Well, now what? There's gotta be a way to find a white key card. But the thing is, do I even want to bother? I'm gonna do a save file here, because we have played so long for this and not made any progress. I do want to finish the game tonight. And we have basically not done anything since we started. We entered this area, and then we've been running around, not finding things. So I will do a save file there. I'll do a quick check of the house. Can't go in there. And if I can't find the white key card, I will simply try and find it after we finish the game. This... Oh, here's another error. This bookcase should be lower down. Or not?
Secret compartment.
Holy shit.
Ah.
Some of my personal papers have been transferred to diskette.
Well, what do I do with this? I guess it's kind of rude of me to have gone like, oh, look, another error. When, like, no, this was actually clever design. It was, you were supposed to notice that. But the diskette doesn't help me, though. That's not a white keycard. And I don't have a computer, because the computer is probably in the room with the white keycard. Maybe it's under this rock? No, it's not. Can we open these? Yes, we can. Oh, come on. Oh god, this is so hard. Okay, it's not there. Now we need to open the other one. I don't see it in there either. Okay, it's not in there. Oh wait, I'm stuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I got out. Good. Could be in here. No, that's not where you're supposed to. There. No. No. No, not that one. The other one. Or if it's in here and I can't get it open, I'm gonna be so angry. I'm just gonna try and peek in through the door instead. I'm supposed to be able to open it, but it gets caught on this door. That's what's happening right now. There we go. Had to move the other door into the cabinet's geometry. God, this game. This is what I was expecting yesterday when I said that we will probably not finish this game that fast, because I remembered like the puzzles being hell. Like, I love this game, and I've said that many times now, but yeah. Okay, so let's see if there's any other cabinet we can open or anything. Doesn't seem to be anything here. No. Wasn't anything in the backyard either, I think. There's these rocks, but don't seem to lead anywhere. I guess we could look it up. It's also not impossible that it's an unfinished puzzle. That there is no white key card. Did I break that? I think I did. Can I break this? Yeah, well, I think part of the problem with the area, the size of the area, is just that you're very, very slow. Because if you were faster, that wouldn't be like, they wouldn't be like too big. It would feel pretty normal sized, I think. But because you're so slow, it adds to it. And I bet they were big, mainly because they wanted to make the island feel big, and also because they wanted to make sure that, you know, they could have big dinosaurs walking around. And then when things started to get scaled back, and we got less big dinosaurs, that kind of stopped making sense, I guess. You don't know if Anna's white. Pale, sure, but you know, she's not necessarily white. We don't know her last name, even. Trust me, I looked. Like, because I was writing this, like, Jurassic Park timeline post. Maybe we can jump across... No. I'm not even gonna try that. I was writing this Jurassic Park timeline post, and I wanted to, like, include the full names of characters. And I was like, oh yeah, what's Anne's last name? And I read, like, the Wikipedia page, nothing there. Read the Jurassic Park wiki page, nothing there. Read like the Trescom stuff about the character, nothing there. And I'm like, okay, read the manual, nothing there. read design documents, nothing there. Like, okay, she doesn't have a last name, she's just Anne. Can we move the bed? No, can we jump on the bed? The mattress. Did they bring the mattress when they left? I mean, I do bet it's a very expensive mattress John Hammond had, but oh my god. He has the Sistine Chapel painted in his bedroom. Louise, you had the walkthrough for the game up, right? Could you check if it mentions where to find the white key card? Cause if it's not even here, I'm not gonna bother. Like, I could probably glitch my way inside. Oh, I can look inside. See, there's the computer we can use the diskette on. There's the island map. I really want to get a good look at that. Maybe I can jump through. Outside in the yard. Okay. I almost made it through. Like outside in this? On a rock. Oh, so the white key cards are one of the white rocks. I guess that's a pretty decent way of hiding it. Because I was thinking, these rocks are white. I wonder if they lead to the key card. I didn't think to look on the rocks, though. Oh, no, it's next to a rock. Unless I knocked it off and I didn't notice. Let's go! Now we just gotta make sure to not drop it. So you can't pocket two things. See, this is the kind of stuff that I would get rid of in a remake of this. Like, this is funny, sure, but it's not fun to play. So I would just like make key cards and stuff like that stack as just permanent equipment. You know, like in Doom, for example. I dropped it. Did I drop it upstairs, though? I think I dropped it upstairs. That's okay, yeah. So, like, yeah. Like, I would actually like to keep the swing system from this game for, like, the melee weapons, but also make the melee weapons more effective. And I like the idea of interacting with puzzles in, like, a point-and-click kind of style way. Well, she's supposed to have a small rucksack. She mentions it in the game.
Now we're getting somewhere.
But, yeah.
I dropped the mug, it shattered. I let it lie there. We would be leaving soon.
How poetic. Okay. No!
She would not answer me at first. I asked her again.
Diary. This is really old. 1951.
Lord Darley's Charity Luncheon Society.
Oh, wait, no? What?
Ticket. A bit of a step up for me socially. I was seated with this very pleasant young woman. I would gaze at her at dinner parties in moments when she was distracted. There on her upper lip, the way she exhaled the smoke from a cigarette.
I don't know how I'm actually
I stammered it.
making him talk.
I was not certain what I should say. She laughed, though, and seemed charmed. She asked me to call again tomorrow. At 2 a.m. I called once again. She had still not come home, nor did they know where she was. I didn't leave my name.
Cat just fell off the
She
windowsill.
would not answer me at first. I asked her again. Partygoers glanced curiously in my direction. Candlelight blurred my vision. I'll never forget this. And I will never forgive. I swear it. This is the last time. She would not answer me at first. I asked her again.
Diary. This is really old. 1951.
How do
Lord
I...
Darley's Charity Luncheon Society event, £200 a ticket. A bit of a step up for me socially. I was
Is this it?
seated with this very pleasant young woman.
Like, is this what I got through the floppy, or am I not able to activate the floppy properly? I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. Oh, wait, wait. Oh, I thought it was like trying to go inside.
Hair on her upper lip, the way she exhaled the smoke from a cigarette. I stammered it. I was not certain what I should say. She laughed, though, and seemed charmed. She asked me to call again tomorrow. A few weeks after we landed, we went to the summit to put up a crude satellite link. The main laboratory and administrative buildings. This was where we made our discovery, where the real magic trick happened. When they come to dig up our secrets, they'll come here. The pylons ran for kilometers, one every 100 meters or so. I built them to last. Running east from the plant, they climbed the valley before descending south into the plains. May 1989. We began laying foundations on the south beach for a hotel for visiting scientists and businessmen. A year hence, I thought, the island would be quite famous. Building the town was hard. Costa Rican contractors were competent people, but they had to be transported, fed, housed, and afterwards bound to silence. A few weeks after we landed, we went to the summit to put up a crude satellite link. Building the town was hard. Costa Rican contractors were competent people, but they had to be transported, fed, housed, and afterwards bound to silence. A few weeks after we landed, we went to the summit to put up a crude satellite link. May 1989. We began laying foundations on the south beach for a hotel for visiting scientists and businessmen. A year hence, I thought, the island would be quite famous. Building the town was hard. Costa Rican contractors were competent people, but they had to be transported, fed, housed, and afterwards bound to silence.
The mountaintop station is it then? Last chance.
The pylons ran for kilometers.
See, I know what this puzzle is. I have done this puzzle many times in other games.
Running east
It's about trying to get them all activated at once, but some of them cancel out each other, right?
Where we made our discovery, where the real magic trick.
That one is that one.
When they come to dig up
that one is that one, yeah. That one, that one. So the first three.
This was where we made
that one.
Discovery, where the real magic trick happened.
It's that one.
When they come to dig up our secrets, they'll come here.
It's that one.
Building the town was hard.
Oh wait, no, is it not a puzzle at all? It's just telling me like what the locations are?
Fed, housed.
Is that it?
And afterwards bound to silence. The pylons ran for kilometers, one every 100 meters or so. I built them to last. Running east from the plant, they climbed the valley before descending south into the plains. At 2 a.m. I called once again. She had still not come home, nor did they know where she was. I didn't leave my name. A few weeks after we landed, we went to the summit to put up a crude satellite link. She would not answer me at first. I asked her again. Partygoers glanced curiously in my direction. Candlelight blurred my vision.
The mountaintop station is it then? Last chance.
I'm so confused.
Is it then? Last
I don't understand what's going on here.
1989. We began laying foundations.
I'm gonna leave now.
For a hotel for visiting scientists and businessmen. A year hence, I thought, the island would be quite famous. The main laboratory and administrative buildings. This was where we made our discovery, where the real magic trick happened. When they come to dig up our secrets, they'll come here.
Like, so, okay, let me just see if I get this right. The floppy disk was John Hammond's diary. Back when he was young, I assume. Some lady he met at a bar or party, a party, a socialites event was what he said. Who he took a liking to, who never returned home. Probably something happened, but then also he asked her about it, and she wouldn't tell him, which that seems like there's a missing line there. I wonder if it's like actually bugged out or something, or if not all the voice lines are triggering. Like, I'm not sure what to infer from that. I'm pretty confused, to be perfectly honest. But we got a purple key card. I'm not sure where that leads yet, but I think we've been everywhere, right? Except Dennis Nedry's place, which I'm not sure where it is. We haven't seen another door with a key card reader, I don't think. I do know that Dennis Nedry's house can be accessed. I'm pretty sure, at least, unless... Actually, now I'm not sure. Because I read yesterday about Dennis Nedry's house being accessible, but maybe that was something from the prototype. And something that isn't accessible in the actual game. That could actually be it, now that I'm thinking about it. This level is strange. This level is very strange, and it has taken us 1.5 hours to beat it. Assuming we have. Need to find where the purple key card goes, though. You know, I guess in some respects it makes sense that Henry Wu would turn out to be a supervillain, because I mean, if you first go through the events on Site B and is forced to evacuate because of the dinosaurs breaking loose, and then go through the events of Jurassic Park, and then go through the events of Jurassic World, and you still like, yeah, I'm gonna clone dinosaurs? I mean, you gotta be a supervillain at that point, right? Like, you're clearly not doing it for the good of the people. I had to actually walk up there, okay. That looks like a possible location for the purple key card. Oh wait, no, I'm not going inside, I'm going outside. No, I'm pretty sure the Dennis Nedry stuff was from the Moby Games page, which means that it should be from the final game. So yeah, we should be able to find Dennis Nedry's house. Oh my god. You know, they really do waste your time a lot, huh? Oh, okay. My computer is still making frustratingly annoying noises. Hopefully the noise reduction is catching most of it. Ow. That took a lot of damage, actually. But this looks more like an exit than anything else. Okay, we're probably not supposed to go through there anyway. Like, twice the speed should be movement speed. And on top of that, there should be a run feature. Honestly, the fact that the speed run for like the hoverless run, which I'm guessing is like the closest you can get to glitchless, because an actual glitchless run of Trespasser wouldn't exist.
Something tells me this isn't my ticket out of here.
I'm guessing that like I'm actually surprised it's like under an hour considering how slow you are. I'm sure there are plenty of speed strats that I don't know about. Because even knowing where you're going, I feel like moving around this game just would take longer than that.
Feels full.
It takes like 20 minutes to walk through a level. I have no idea where to go. This place is dead. I have to get out the northeastern gate and look for a satellite link. Northeastern gate. That should be over there, right? Oh, fuck. Where was the map of the place? Was it in here? This is where the power lines go. Maintenance, animal control. Yeah, right, it's here. There is no purple gate. Wait, no, is that a purple gate? Is that a purple key card and not a blue key card? I guess it must be. Or it's the blue. I can't tell if it's the same shade or not. I guess we'll bring the blue key card. Just in case. Ugh. Well, that means no gun. I think we've killed all the raptors, and I'm pretty sure Indian Town is just this part of the map. Like, there's nothing left of the level.
Tiles are cracking, smeared with windblown dirt and animal tracks. Thick tree roots are pushing up through the asphalt. The island settles itself, beginning to erase all trace of us.
Like, I like the idea of this level. Like, this is an open-ended level. It's just like a little... What do you even call it? Like, it's not open world. It's like a hub world, but it's not a hub world. It's not a hub, but like... I do like it. Pretty cool. It's just the movement speed, lack of various competent designs in regards to the puzzles, kind of just sours parts of it. Okay, I don't think we have been here, so this actually seems promising. Although it bugs me we didn't get to see Dennis Nedry's house. I think it's actually like one of the compounds, but I guess you can't get in there through normal means. I don't know, this game was not played a lot. This is the worst selling Jurassic Park game ever made. And considering how many games there are, that says a lot just based on that simple fact. Okay, it's a purple card reader. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of the level, huh? I'm gonna save. Cards used. Yeah, this, I think the fact that this game was such a big flop, like they put a lot of money into this. I mean, fucking Lord Richard Attenborough is in this game. And not a little either. Not a palm tree not stuck to the ground. Yeah, like they sunk a lot of money into this. And unfortunately, it, as I mentioned, worth selling. Oh!
And the flame heat was extraordinary, like a soil.
Oh! No, Half-Life was basically finished and released before this game, I believe. It's a T-Rex fight. I do remember this actually. They're fighting over the prey. This is like an actual, like, it's not really a scripted event, so to say, because like it's still just the AI doing the AI's work, but like they are told to fight over the prey here. Let's get a little closer. I think they will attack us if we get too close, but and it's dead, and we are next. Should have brought. This game was only in development for a year. Like, everything here was made in, I think, under a year. That's part of the problem. Half-Life took like 2 years to develop, I believe. Was basically redeveloped in the last 6 months, but yeah. It's kind of funny that the T-Rex are like the least threatening enemies in this game. Because they just go do their own thing. Oh, oops.
Around 10.
Oh, hello. Speak of the devil. Well, no, not speak of the devil, that's the wrong expression.
8, 7.
Like, this game did not influence things. Like, I would love it if it did, but no. Like, no one played this game except for the few fans of it. That's why it has such a very small niche fan community. It's a very unfortunate game in that regard. But also, the fact that it has a small fan community rather than a big fan community also means that it's just a very unique situation. And also a very, from what I've seen, I haven't interacted too much with other fans of it, but it seems to be a very, like, just positive and happy community for the most part.
I recommend helicopters, if you've got them.
Okay, so I believe what we're doing now, this part of the map, it's actually originally a different map called Jungle Road, I believe. Or maybe, no, Jungle Road is already in the game, I think.
That's it.
It was a map called Plains that I believe got merged with Indian Town. Could be wrong though. Could be that Plains got merged with Jungle Road. Jungle Road is the second level. Okay, well now that we know this, hold on, I'm just gonna stretch a bit. I'm gonna go get some weapons. Yeah, Plains is one of the levels that was cut, and I do remember that Plains had a T-Rex in it in the E3. I think the E3, or maybe it was a PC Gamer build. So I'm pretty sure that this is what it got merged with, and we actually entered the Plains part here. God, it was all the way over on the other side of the map was where I left my gun as well. Yeah, I believe the fact that Trespasser did so poorly. Oh yeah, the big trank gun. It was in the church, right? Could get it on the way back. But yeah, the fact this game did so poorly, no one bought it, no one played it. Yeah, I think that's why.
I was bankrupt, workers simply dropped their tools and walked away.
8 shots.
Buildings were stripped of everything valuable.
Wait, so he went bankrupt during this?
8 left. 8 left.
Did he, like... How did he regain stuff then? I mean, he did have investors in the park. That's mentioned in the first film, I guess. But... oh well. I think I'm not gonna go get the trank gun, simply because... like... it's all the way in the church. And the Deagle is probably bad. Actually, no, it's only 8 shots in the Desert Eagle, so... you know what? Let's go get the big trank gun. I mean, I've already wasted 2 hours on this level. Why not waste some more? Because I'm probably gonna be sitting here for much longer than I was thinking. Okay, so I don't really remember where it was exactly. If it was on this or the upper floor. Upper floor, probably. There it is.
5 rounds left.
Only 5 rounds? Oh well, it should be like instantly taking out the T-Rex, considering that's what it does in the Lost World. One hit with this takes down a T-Rex instantly. It just puts it to sleep. Actually, I'm gonna keep it like this because it looks better. I wonder if I can like. I wish there was like an auto run or something. Because I kind of want to go get something to drink. I'm just gonna get something to drink. 1 second. And I'm back. And I don't have a cursor. There we go. So. Oh, wait. Hold on, I want to do this. I was interrupted rudely by the raptor the first time. Not this time! Okay, I can't jump that high. But can I... Oh. One more try. Only one more try. I don't want to waste too much time on this. Oh, 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 oh! Oh! That's a one-pointer, honestly. But, you know.
5 shots.
Still. There we go. See, I also have some ships here. I wonder if eating them will be blocked out by the noise reduction or not. Not. Okay. Not gonna eat those then. Okay, so, well, there were guns here all the time. That's silly. The bet is on which T-Rex will win this time, the green female or the brown male. Last time, the green female won. It's not scripted, so it can go either way. I believe they won't start fighting until after the Parasaurolophus is dead, though. Girl power. That's good. Green T-Rex all the way. It's much more interesting with a green T-Rex than a brown T-Rex. Sorry, Rexy. Oh, a jump attack. Okay, here we go. Oh, a female T-Rex starts, biting the male's tail. Oh, and then they went jaw to jaw. Circling each other. Oh, missing the tail. They're not very fast. They're too fast because of the... They would trip over if they were faster. Oh! Did the male give up? Oh, 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 oh! God, she wants to eat me more. Oh, oh! Still alive. Still alive. We're stuck in the ground, but still alive. Oh, she's lifting up the male. She's tossing him. Oh my god, she's carrying him on her back. Oh, oh! Yeah, she still has the upper hand. Is he dead? Is he dead? I think he might be dead. He only seems to be moving based on her movement. Wait, no, no, he's alive. He's just very confused. Oh my god. Oh, 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 he's loose! Oh, she's not happy. Oh, she fell. Oh! How is there not... And she wins! Congratulations! I would love it if we could like bring her all the way to the raptors. That's not gonna happen. I wonder actually if this game allows you to not be seen if you stand still. Should we try it? I think they're stuck, but I think she's stuck behind a rock. Well, we've now spent more than 2 hours on this level. Oh. And she fell over. She's stuck in the palm tree. Huh? She's gonna take a nap there, it seems. Anyway, our trank darts sucked. So that's a thing. In the movie, you needed one to take down a T-Rex. What's that sound? Okay. Not a tree above the ground. Oh yeah, so since this is Jurassic Park week, what other Jurassic Park games would you like to see me play? Because we're playing this now. We played Jurassic Park Arcade. Jurassic Park, the Sega arcade game. Because Jurassic Park Arcade is a different game. 2 days ago. And we're playing Warpath tomorrow. But that leaves Saturday and Sunday. So, you know. What else do you want to see me play? Keep in mind, I'm not really good at retro games. Like, late 90s is when my expertise starts when it comes to video games. So, like, stuff like 2D games I tend to be pretty bad at.
Half gone.
My chat isn't updating. Hold on. Why is my chat not updating? Did something happen to my stream? Sorry, I haven't gotten the last few messages in chat. I'm restoring the chat now. It's not updating. I think something happened with the connection or something. I think am I still live? Yeah, I am. I am still live, and I can see you sending messages in my OBS window, but not in my Firefox, where I actually have the stream loaded. I think it's because I've had the stream running in the Firefox window, which takes up a lot of memory. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly fix that. Sorry about this. Oh. All right, now I can see the chat again. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see what you said. The strategy guy says the best gun in the game. Really? That's odd. You also said the puzzle you did in one go was the most difficult one. Okay. My favorite Jurassic Park game was on the Game Gear. Alright, there were 2 Game Gear games. There was Jurassic Park and The Lost World. The Lost World game was actually pretty cool from what I remember. I don't think the Jurassic Park sequels were, like the game exclusive sequels were on Game Boy. I think that was just Game Boy, Super Nintendo, and Mega Drive. Yeah, that's the first Jurassic Park game. That's probably like the one people seem... I don't know if people actually like it, or if they just have like nostalgia for it, but it's the one people tend to think of when you say Jurassic Park video games. The SNES one. I'm stuck. What? Are you kidding me? We're not gonna rewatch the T-Rex fight this time. God damn it. I remember liking the Game Gear Jurassic Park games alright. Like, I'm not good at them. As I mentioned, the 2D games in general, I'm bad at. Because I grew up with point-and-click adventure games, first and foremost. And then it was FPS and RPGs. So, like, stuff like platformers, in particular, I'm just really bad with. Yeah, we're not gonna watch the T-Rex fight this time. It was funny, but... we will just use this on the Raptors instead. Park management games. So, I love park management games. I played a lot of Dino Park Tycoon as a kid, and I actually do have Jurassic Park Operation Genesis installed, and that is, I think, the best one. Although I haven't played Jurassic World Evolution. So I wouldn't be opposed to it. The only issue with it I can think of is that one of the goals of Jurassic June is to finish as many dinosaur games as possible. And park management games are tricky when it comes to, can you even complete them? Now, in the case of Operation Genesis, you could argue, well, if you unlock the Site B part, you finish the game. And because that's when you unlock the ability to make a park without fences.
On the plane, the heat was extreme.
But that takes a lot of time, you know? Oh, they're fighting over here this time. I do also question if they would be good streaming games, because they're very, you know, passive games, if that makes sense. Like, I'm sure I would enjoy streaming them, but, like, do people like watching that? I don't know. But I'm not opposed to it. But I'm just not sure how popular that would be. So I've never watched anyone else really play that kind of game. So I can't go by my own feelings on it. God damn it. I missed that as well. Which maybe I didn't. It's asleep, right? Yeah, okay. Come on. Well, that wasted all my ammo. I'm just gonna die again, aren't I? I guess I can save here. What other Jurassic Park games are there? There were a few games based on Jurassic Park 3, but most of them are like Game Boy Advance games. Or like, really like, almost edutainment style games, like for little, very young children. Which, you know, doesn't mean they're bad, but might not make for the most interesting stream. And then there's a Telltale game, of course, which is technically an adventure game, but I feel like it's a bit more cinematic than a traditional one. Which, no, doesn't mean it's a bad game for streaming. I had a lot of fun streaming Life is Strange, and that is also that kind of game. Wait, did I stream Life is Strange? No, I did Let's Play some Life is Strange, now that I think about it. Yeah, I have no idea how to survive this.
Almost done.
Oh, yeah, sure, why not? Why the fuck not?
Almost out. Almost gone. That's it.
Yeah, and it's on me. Do I run all the way back and try to pick up a gun? I don't know. This sucks. This level really has just like ruined my mood, to be perfectly honest. Like, this is the opposite of yesterday, which I thought was really fun. I guess we're starting over from here again, because there's no other option. I'm gonna end up spending 3 hours on this fucking level. I'm gonna try and make the aim as easy as possible to use. Of course, there's no such thing as actually easy, it's just... I guess this will be as accurate as I can get it. I'm also gonna save, like, here. Now. Alright, road start. Yeah, this game really just, like, becomes the biggest issue because it's one huge empty world. It's focused on puzzles and picking things up and moving them around. And then at the end it has the issue of you can only carry 2 guns, and they all have very, very, very low ammo, but you also can't run away from your enemies. Which I think what they wanted to do was allow you to, like, barricade stuff and climb around and run away and do all of these kind of, like, evasive maneuvers. But for a variety of obvious reasons, that did not end up working. Like, if this game had fluid movement, and I don't know how you would make that sensible, considering that she has a fractured arm and that's part of the story, but... like, properly fluid movement allowing you to just easily climb up things, run away, and roll around. Maybe even, like, just push away the dinosaurs. I think that would make for a lot... It would ease up a lot of the thing, because, like, then you wouldn't have to resort to combat. Right now, your only option really is combat. And the combat... I mean... another thing, a bunch of other stuff not to the ground. Well, the combat relies on the hand system, which doesn't work. So, yeah. That tree is just completely flying. I wonder if, like, they just felt they couldn't cut this level. Like, both because the game would be short and because there was so much voices and stuff recorded for this. Since it's the big, you know, human settlement level. Because this feels like so much rougher than the rest and like something you would have cut. What? This weapon is useless. Like, am I really supposed to believe I didn't hit the raptor until the last one there? Okay, here we go.
Empty. Hasn't been used. Empty.
think this is the furthest we've gotten. I think last time we went like down there instead. That's the summit we're headed towards, by the way. There's probably a weapon or something in that jeep, but I'm not gonna risk it. This road. Oh, I heard my cat. This road seems the safe option for now. Then again, if this is plains, like the Lost Level plains that was merged to one of the other maps, I thought plains had Brachiosauruses on it. I haven't seen any Brachiosauruses here. Oh my god, really? Don't suppose I can. No. And yeah, I saw the raptor. I mean, it's possible they just cut the Brachiosauruses when they moved it to this map. Because there wasn't really any space for them. But, oh. God, sometimes they're just completely silent. Sometimes they make noises everywhere. Like, I know they're like good hunters, so they should have soft steps, but maybe have them make some kind of footstep noises. They're big fucking lizards. Somehow I have full health. And that was kind of a scripted encounter too, where you were supposed to fight 3 of them at once. That's where the music kicked in. Oh, there's 2 more here. This must be their territory, the red spotted ones. I'm actually gonna try and ignore those 2. Best of my ability. Try and just barricade myself in this building, if possible. There's a gun in there. Okay.
Nearly empty. Almost gone. That's it. Six rounds.
Wait, how do I... Did the game just crash? You're fucking kidding me.
My name.
This is before the raptor encounter. What were we talking about before everything started sucking? Jurassic Park games, right. There's some mobile ones. I don't know if they're still playable. Jurassic Park Builder, Jurassic World the game. Those are both park building games. One that I definitely cannot play is Jurassic World Alive, which is the Pokemon Go Jurassic Park game. Like, it's an ARG where you walk around, like, trying to find dinosaurs in the real world and take pictures of them and stuff, collect them. I do want to play that, actually. I think it sounds pretty cool. But, yeah. What other ones did they do?
Full clip.
Oh, wow, what the fuck? The music didn't play this time.
About half.
Oh, god damn it.
Nearly empty.
No.
Six left. Only two left. One shot left. That's it.
I don't know, like, am I supposed to pull it down or up? Like, what am I supposed to look at? I'm thinking up, but it's almost impossible to actually pull it upwards. That part of that's because I'm grabbing it from an odd angle. Like, maybe if I... Does not go more up? It seems stuck now. Wait, is that it? But did that open? How will that help me? Because you can't climb in this game. as we established yesterday. Despite what I thought. Yeah, that's not gonna help me. Unless I can drop down from above somehow. It's like they wanted something to flood out from there, but then it didn't. Thankfully, the raptors are apparently bad at running right now, so... That's another thing, like, it becomes like just this big luck thing, where, like, if you're lucky, the raptors will just fumble about and be able to not follow you. Some other times, they will just run right into you and then eternally be on your tail. You know, sometimes it's actually pretty impressive seeing the physics engine work. What? Like, they couldn't even put water on the other side of the dam? Maybe that's the problem. Like, that was going to be water here or something. And that's what I would have worked with, but I guess maybe they weren't able to make that work, maybe?
8 left.
And again, why are there guns here? Is there gonna be more dinosaurs trying to kill us? Like on this level, I mean? Yeah, that's another raptor, alright. Hopefully it will take some fall damage from jumping down, if it jumps down. Oh wow, no, its pathfinding is actually doing its job. A bit awkwardly, but you know, still.
7.
Wow, the blood.
6. 5.
I do like the gore in this game because it's not like there's not a lot of blood, but it will like spit up sometimes when you hit it. Like, it's like surprisingly realistic blood. Like, yeah, the blood acts the way blood does, and it lands and like will like actually like work as a decal as in other games, but it's not like overly gory. It's strangely realistic. It's maybe even the most realistic blood I've seen in a game. Because, oh.
That's it.
And it's gonna sound macabre, but... Macabre? Macabre. Macabre. It's gonna sound a bit awful, but... If you ever see what a gunshot looks like on a human being, if it's just one shot, it is more like the blood here than in most games, where it's exaggerated in a big way. And of course, the follow-up question you all have now is, wait, have you seen someone shot in real life? Yes and no. I have seen...
Around 10.
I have seen footage of someone being shot for real. actual real footage up close and clear. It is horrific. I do not recommend it. If you have not seen someone be shot, don't see someone be shot. Avoid that. But I have seen footage of it, not in real life. Although I have seen similar damage as a bullet can do in real life, including on myself, which is another horrific story. But yeah. And there's a T-Rex. It's a green T-Rex fighting something. That shit is pretty fucked up. It's like footage of actual, it's a Triceratops. Footage of actual deaths and gunshots and stuff like that is not something one should seek out, because it is very easy to I'm trying to find my words here. Seeing that kind of stuff when it's actual real footage and not fantasy footage can cause an effect where you get God, I know the Swedish term, it's avtrubbad. Something. Desensitize. You can get desensitized very quickly, and then we'll have there's two ways that can go. You will either desensitize yourself, and then should it occur to you in real life, you risk not having the proper response. That was my error, actually. I very much got desensitized to gore and such, the real world equivalent of it. And when I got gravely injured, I took it. I was not able to comprehend the severity of it as a result. The other effect is that you become desensitized, but then when it happens to you and you're in a situation where it's actually real, you then get an extreme panicked reaction, because now the reality of it registers, rather than like the reality of like all the stuff you've seen registers at once as now actually being real, and that can be incredibly traumatic. So it's not good. Do not do the edgelord thing and subject yourself to video and footage of fatalities and such. No, it was super popular to do for a while, but it's not good. How do I get past here? I'm stuck in the wall. But yeah, I've probably told this story before, but I've had some like pretty grave injuries in my life. Like we're talking oh my god, it's another code puzzle. Shall we try the same code as before? What was it? Big lie, upside down. That was not what I meant to do. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. No? Okay, it's only 4. Only 4. Yep. And that is that is actually a sign of them already having been desensitized to it and not recognizing the severity. It becomes like this trickle-down effect. Boon or noob can't be written as numbers. Right? Because, like, yeah, there's 800, but what would the N be? Oh, wait. I was thinking numbers when I should be thinking letters. B, O, O, O. No, okay. The other way around, maybe. No? Okay. Oh, wait. 1018. Oh my god, this is so bad. Wait, what? Oh my god, this is... How am I supposed to do this? Like, I can't! Because... I'm about to fucking tear my hair out at this. Like, it doesn't work. Okay. 8. 1. 1. 1. 0. 1. God damn, that's such bad design.
8 shots.
I forget which level this is, actually. Like, it's level 5. I forget what it's called. Like, is this the research station, maybe? Is that what it is?
The main harbour for Site B.
That Mr. DNA looks different from the regular Mr. DNA. Harbor Patrol. I don't remember a level being called that in the game files. Okay, there's the first raptor to deal with. Seems occupied with something, but I don't care.
Around 10. 9. 3 left.
Oh yeah, there was another first-person shooter that I found out about today. It's in development in Unity. It's called Project Ferocious, and it's a game. You shoot people, but it's also dinosaurs. It was pretty interesting because I found the Twitter account of the developer, and they actually posted a clip from the game in development and mentioned that they were trying out a HUD-less system for ammo, so that they had the character mention how many rounds were left. And they said it was inspired by the game we talked about yesterday, PD Axon's King Kong, the official game of the movie. And I actually was like, oh, that's awesome. Trespasser also did that, and I always thought that was neat. And they actually responded to me. It was glad that I was checking out the game and also telling them about Trespasser. So that game might be worth checking out. There's a lot of dinosaur games in development now, of varying quality in terms of what they look like so far. I actually have a list on my backlogged account called Upcoming Dinosaur Games, which is just, well, exactly that.
Feels full.
Okay, hold on.
Hasn't been used. 3 shots. 2. 1. That's it.
Really?
Hasn't been used. Nine shots. 8. It's half gone.
I spent half a clip on him and he didn't...
Feels about half.
Okay. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, if you go to my backlog account, you can see a list of upcoming dinosaur games of various genres and everything. It's pretty... Okay.
The smells of salt water and gasoline.
I bet I could have done that on top of the raptor to kill it. Man, I wonder if the Albert...
Never expected this.
Huh.
Haven't thought this would be here forever.
Oh yeah, they have a really cool, I hate the term, but it's a term they used.
8 shots.
Okay.
About half a clip. Hasn't been used.
There's a lot of guns in this game. But yeah, they use the term immersive inventory, I think they said. I hate the word immersive because video game publishers have ruined it. I no longer want video games to be immersive because it just means they're going to be frustrating and annoying. Funnily enough, you could maybe argue that Trespasser was an early proponent of that, just in a way that didn't lead to the prestige game style, but just awkward experimental stuff, which I'm all for.
Left. It's half gone.
Okay. Yeah, like I said the word prestige, but earlier I called them prestige game. But honestly, even that word prestige has sort of become ruined for me by games like, you know, The Last of Us, Red Dead Redemption, stuff like that. It's just, I hate everything about their game design. Huh.
8 shots. About half a clip.
They're like, oh, in Red Dead Redemption, you have to tie your horse to this thing, and you have to, like, watch the animation of them skinning this thing, and I'm just like, just want to play a fucking game.
It's like a scene from the end of the world.
Well, this doesn't spell out anything good, does it? Huh. Surprisingly, seems to not have a bunch of dinosaurs inside. Huh. I definitely thought I was about to trigger something there, like dinosaur encounter of some kind. That's the Stegosaurus over there. And something... Oh, a T-Rex.
That's it. Left. 7. 5. 4. 3.
There's gotta be a weapon here. Or else I have to run to the other warehouse. We haven't killed the T-Rex yet. We always run away from them because they get occupied with other things. Ah, Mac 10.
Hasn't been used.
Oh, we can recreate that shot from the promotional shot. That's super fake, but looks really good and looks like a real game. The only reason you know it's fake is because you know how the game works.
8 shots.
And that there's no way they would have actually hit the T-Rex with the angle that they're using.
Feels full.
See, we want the angle something like that. And that's the angle they had, I think.
Nearly empty. 8 shots. 7. 5.
Oh, it's actually breaking in the door. Holy shit. We're gonna make a run for it to the other warehouse. Okay, imagine now if you could look behind you and keep running. That'd be awesome.
Eight shots. 8 shots.
I think in the screenshot I'm thinking of, we were at a gas station actually, but this works just as well.
8 shots. 4.
Yeah, that's one game that does it. Does it really well too. I mean, technically you can do it in any first-person game in which you can move backwards fast, but this is not one of those games. You can only move forward fast, so, and it's not even fast. I feel like this T-Rex is taking a lot of damage without dying. Yeah, Shattered Memories. I love that game. I feel like a lot of people would like that game more if it wasn't a remake, and honestly, in my head, it isn't a remake, or a reimagination, or whatever you want to call it, because it's, you know, it's different. To me, it actually fixed an issue I've had with the Silent Hill series. That barrel looks terrible. Because I love when games have multiple endings, but I hate when they canonize one of them. And Silent Hill 1 had multiple endings. And Silent Hill 3 canonizes the good ending. Or one of the two good endings, because there's technically two, but yeah. And that bugged me. It's one of the reasons I don't like Silent Hill 3 that much, even though other people think it's, you know, as good as Silent Hill 2, I would probably say.
Hasn't been used.
But for me, it rubbed me the wrong way that they, like, canonized an ending like that. So when Shattered Memories came out, and I started playing it, I was like, okay, this is strange, it's very different, but it's alright. And then I got to the ending. And of course, spoilers for Shattered Memories here. In Shattered Memories, none of the events really happen. It's Cheryl telling a hypothetical story of her father trying to find her in Silent Hill to Michael Kaufman, the psychiatrist, when in reality he died in the car crash and she just won't accept that. And in the bad ending of Silent Hill 1, it flashes back to the beginning and Harry is dead in the car crash. So Shattered Memories is basically the canonical sequel to the bad ending of Silent Hill 1. Meaning that now all the endings, well except the UFO ending, has a continuation. So there's no longer just one canon ending. Wow. Can you not kill T-Rexes? Anyway, that's why I consider Silent Hill Shattered Memories a sequel, not a remake. I love it. Because, yeah, it fixed one of my biggest issues with the series.
Left. Eight shots.
And it's actually kind of funny. I've actually had people who hate Shattered Memories, specifically because it's not a traditional remake, and that they hate the changes it made to Silent Hill 1. And then I told them, well, have you considered viewing it as a sequel to the bad ending of Silent Hill 1? And, like, I've had some people, like, just sort of, like, stop, look at me for a moment, and be like, wait. That makes sense. And suddenly, like, just view the game in a whole new light. And, yeah, I think it's cool. It really just reframes that game as something else entirely. God, arguing about Silent Hill canon is the most pointless thing, though, like... Perfect example of, like... how fandom ruined things. Yeah, no, I have never heard anyone else but me present that view, which I'm surprised at, because, like, for me, it was as soon as I got to the end of Shattered Memories, instantly, that hit my head. Like, oh, so the bad ending is true. And like, so I assumed that a lot of people thought that, but turns out no one did. I love the movie as well, the first one. And honestly, while the second film is pretty meh, it's nowhere near as bad as I was expecting from its reputation. Like, there's certainly things I hate about the second film, and I do think it's a waste of the director, because I believe... God, I hope I don't get his name wrong. I believe it's Michael J. Bassett, that did the second film. And before he was announced as director, years actually before that whole thing happened, I watched a film of his called Death Watch, I think. Not based on the game, it's a different Death Watch. It's a World War I horror film set in a trench during No Man's Land, at No Man's Land. And it is horrific. It is really good. Scary as hell. Big recommendation. And that rock looks like a monkey. Or like an ape. Like, it's a gorilla standing on all fours looking up. That's the face. Anyway, so I watched Death Watch. Oh. Hey, okay, oh my god. Okay, I'm actually gonna activate my camera, which I almost never do. Because we have something very unusual. Hello. It's me on camera. No, she left. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. No. Oh my god. My older cat, the Arch, came up to me right here on the table, and she never does that. She never comes on camera. Levy does a lot, but never did. But in this moment I actually turned on the camera, she left. Oh yeah, you can't lure her in. You can lure in Levy like that, but not not there. I'm standing still, hoping it won't see me, but I think it saw me. Maybe not. But yeah, Death Watch. So I watched Death Watch, and I was like, wow, this director would be perfect for Silent Hill. Then they announced he's doing Silent Hill 2, and I'm like, oh, I just made the best prediction ever. And then the film came out, and everyone hated it, and the trailer looked terrible, so I didn't even bother watching it until this year. And I was just, like, so sad, like, oh, wow, I should never, ever, like, pick out a director for a film ever again. But then I actually watched it this year, and it's meh. In terms of, like, bad video game films, it doesn't even chart on, like, bottom 15 or maybe even bottom 20. I have a list on my Letterboxd if you want to check where I put it, but it was somewhere in the middle. I do want to kill that T-Rex, but I don't know if I can. I don't think I'm supposed to go here. You were supposed to say so. Oh yeah, you said the strategy guide said something about the T-Rex. Yep, exactly. And that was why I was like, wow, he's perfect for Silent Hill, because this is basically a Silent Hill film set in World War One. And I wish that came through in Silent Hill Revelation 3D. I think if that film hadn't tried to push some strange, like, love plot between Heather and Vincent, and also wasn't so concerned with making 3D effects, it would have been fine. And I do think the carnival setting is pretty cool, actually. But maybe it would have been better left for, like, an original story, rather than try to make it the key point of... Oh, okay, I know what rifle that is. It actually says toxin on it, or toxic on it. But I don't know where it is. I'm looking for a key card, right? Did I drop the gun? I did. Oh well. I need to pick up the key card anyway, so... I'm guessing the key card is in one of the warehouses, because where else would it be? And again, I would have put it up here probably, and it's not here, so... Oh, I'm gonna take this before I head out, just in case I have to shoot at the T-Rex to stagger it, which at least seems to work. Oh, hello. I've never understood that, because like Resident Evil and Silent Hill are like so far apart in what they do. Even now, these days, when like Resident Evil games are a bit more... I don't want to say supernatural, because that would suggest that the the early games were natural, which they were not. But, you know, they've stepped out of their comfort zone a lot lately. You know, they started with Resident Evil 4 and then moving more towards the other stuff. And obviously both Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 8 are set in villages, much like Silent Hill is set in a town. But they've never been even remotely similar. Even the most action-heavy Silent Hill games are nowhere like Resident Evil games, and like the most, shall we say, psychologically disturbing Resident Evil games are nothing like any Silent Hill game. So I've never understood the comparisons, and like, oh, which one is better? Like, depends on what you feel like playing. They're not aiming for the same thing. They never were. Like, you can maybe compare, like, Alone in the Dark and Resident Evil. The first one, I mean. Like, they tried to do sort of the same thing. Later Alone in the Dark games did not, but, you know. It's like trying to compare, like, I don't know, which one is better? Project Zero, Fatal Frame is what it's called in North America. Fatal Frame or I don't fucking know.
It's like a scene from
Evil Dead. Not seeing any keycard up here. honestly, Siren I got more annoyed than scared by. In huge part because of like... It's the kind of game where you're really inconvenienced a lot. And as I've said before, I don't like being inconvenienced when I play a game. Unless it's inconvenient in an interesting way. Like this game. And even then, I don't like it that much. But Siren's like... Even for like a horror game on the PS2, the combat was terrible. And while you could often avoid combat, it wasn't 100% of the time. So like, that matters. I really hope it isn't up here. That'd be really mean. Let's try and pick up this plank. The T-Rex comes now, it's gonna be really embarrassing for me. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... That should do it. Damn it. Oh, I hate that. I got fucking offended when the Phasmophobia devs said that about why their games don't explain what their actual tools do. Like, well, we want people to band together and figure it out together. It's a cooperative horror game. I'm like, fuck you. I spent my in-game currency on this and it was hard to earn it, and I can lose it if I use it the wrong way and have to start over. And you can't even tell me how to use the stuff in the game. Like, no, you're not making some clever cooperative thing. You're just bad at game design. Yeah, the cross. The cross is the perfect example because the cross. Here's how the cross works. Here's what they tell you about the cross, right? They say you can use a cross to prevent. I think there's something like prevent the ghost from attacking. If a ghost is hunting, you can prevent it from attacking. Okay, the key card is not up there. And you're like, okay, I guess I carry the cross with me. Maybe I will present the cross when the ghost appears, or maybe I will throw the cross at the ghost when it appears. No, you don't. You don't do any of that. The way you use the cross is if you know which room the ghost is in, and you place the cross on the floor within like a 2-meter radius or something from where that ghost will spawn during the hunt, before the hunt has started, it will lock the ghost in place during that hunt. Now, a ghost always spawns in the center of the room, but they don't tell you that either.
The Emily was a tug for bringing in the bigger freighters. Occasionally we took it out to observe specimens from offshore, or to sweep the tide for traces of our operation.
So yeah, so what you have to do is you have to find the room, and then you have to how do I get up there? You have to jump on the rocks. It doesn't seem very safe. But yeah, you have to find the room that the ghost is in. Then you have to place the cross in the center of the room. And then you have to trigger a hunt. And then the first time you do that, the ghost will be locked in place, which means it's very easy to take a picture of the ghost. That's really the only thing it's useful for. That's how it works. If you wanna figure that out, well, you're not gonna figure it out because there's nothing in the game suggesting it. But I guess you can go on the forums and just read the answer. Oh, what great gameplay. I had to look up a strategy guide written by fans, but it's called cooperative gameplay. Because the fans figured it out first, right? Fucking hate it. Like, I get it. I do. I grew up on puzzle games, on adventure puzzle games. And yes, it would be fun sometimes when you were stuck to consult with your friends about what you had to do and find a way to figure it out. But the answer to how things work should be in the game to allow you to figure it out. Because otherwise, it's just blind trial and error.
Far out to sea, we would sometimes glimpse the US Coast Guard units assigned to observe our activity.
Will I die if I drop down here? I feel like it will. Yep. So how the fuck am I gonna find the yellow key card? Is it on that boat? Louis, you have the strategy guide. Just tell me if it's on the boat or not. Like, don't tell me where it is otherwise, but I want to know if if I should even bother trying to figure that out or not. I guess I could bring the plank to the boat, maybe? Does that make sense? Then again, you can't really walk up those planks. It never works.
Looks like 7. 5 shots.
Nothing about the boat. Okay. I mean, it has to be in the area, because we can't leave the area, so... Oh, fuck, really? God, we haven't gotten anywhere. They really dropped the ball on these levels. The moment you had to start hunting key cards, it just became too much, because this game
They never expected
is
this.
important. It's like it's impossible to
Haven't thought
navigate
this
in a
would be
way
here
that makes
forever.
sense. Oh, shit.
6 rounds.
Okay.
Feels full.
Oh, where's this key card then? Can you tell me where the key card is before you leave? Because I don't trust myself in finding it. Yeah, I know. Like, I completely understand why it is the way it is, but like... Just wow. The thing about, and I don't think this is a bad game, but it is perceived as a bad game. The harbor must offer the first leads with the breakaway from some of the windows. Oh. That's annoying. Like the thing about making a bad game is, you know, it's a bad game. And when I say bad game, I mean a game that will be perceived bad by the public. Even if you're proud of the work, you are most likely fully aware that this game is going to be seen as bad. Because there are a lot of just very direct ways in which games are considered bad by design.
Feels full.
So if your game does certain things, doesn't work in certain ways, or just in the case of Trespasser, what you were intending on doing didn't turn out to work, you will know that your game will not be seen as a good game. And that's heartbreaking. It's awful. There's a lot of time nothing you can do about it. Because, you know, people who paid for the game expect it to be shipped. And that's it. Yeah, take care, Louise. And at best, the best you can do at that point, if you can't, you know, get a delay and more funds or anything like that, then the best you can do really is try to mitigate as much as possible the negative reception. I don't think we can break this. This is not it.
Full clip.
And that is obviously what they tried to do with Trespasser. Like, they knew that the game they had was so flawed that it's going to get negative reviews. So they started cutting down a lot of the game to get it to work, to make it possible to make it as decent as possible and release it. And that's hard work. It's never easy. And I am very happy with what they did ultimately. I think it's a fun game overall. You know, there's certain parts I don't like. This level, it's one of them. But I enjoy it. And I guess what I'm trying to say here is, I feel that when you get to this point where the game is in this state and you start cutting things down, you should try and make the game as unantagonizing as possible. Because if your game is antagonizing to the player and also perceived as a bad game, you can't get away with it. No one will forgive that. And in my personal opinion, that is the issue of this and this last level. Like, oh, is this what you can break apart? Yeah, it was. They should have just cut the keycards. Have maybe one keycard for the first level, the fourth level technically, so that the players have to actually navigate through the stage to get to the end. Yeah, sure. You can have that. But after that, just let the player end. I just died from a box. But yeah, like there's no value in having the player run around collecting key cards and being lost, because that's not gonna make anyone happy when the game struggles this much. At the same time, I understand why they kept the puzzles in there. It was the 90s. You were expected to have keycard puzzles and door puzzles and puzzles in general. That was how you made a game. Like, games were supposed to involve players having to figure things out, take their time, test things, think about things.
Around 10.
Like overnight. But, well,
Feels full.
I guess what I'm saying is this game is flawed. Wow, my computer is getting really violent now with the noises from the fan.
Feels about half. Ten shots.
Okay, sure. That works. Oh wow. Nope. No toilets. I don't get it. They have toilet models. I know the game was... Okay, the men get toilets. One toilet at least. See, I'm so confused by these boxes, because like, you rarely actually use them to build things, and you can't destroy them. Why did they fill like every place with boxes if you can't really use them for stuff most of the time? Like there are some times, sure, but I'm stuck in the table. What's this? I'm genuinely not sure what it is.
Looks like the contents of a warehouse.
Huh. Trying to figure out if this is like puzzle, like dinosaur enclosure, mansion. Mansion and ship, warehouse B, but I don't know what that means. I still don't know what this is. It's on the other side. No. Oh, it's a clock. Wait, what? The stairs or something? Oh, there.
2 German technicians were accused of conspiring to walk out with crucial research materials. They had planned to breach the main computer vault and remove some of the data stored there. No proof was ever found.
Cards in the Atlantic, good luck. Amateurs.
And I'm stuck on something? So many empty rooms. And the dinosaurs can't even navigate inside, so like... I bet they were like planning on having like the raptors be able to open doors, and actually I know they were planning on all that stuff. Like to do in the films, but... yeah. So, like, what? Is that it? The T-Rex is right outside, apparently. And now my cat is being annoying. There's nothing here. Okay, sorry, I need to go let out my cat 1 sec. Okay. Oh wait, it's lost my mouse cursor. There we go. I'm genuinely confused. What am I supposed to find in here? Is that the Stegosaurus dying, or...? I guess you do have toilets, just in a very odd placement. Like, I feel like I've been everywhere twice now. I'm not finding anything. It's like... Unless, like, keys in the Atlantic is actually a clue. Like, they threw it in the sea. But, like, can I even get down there and not die? Because when I jumped down, I did die.
They never expected this. Haven't thought this would be here forever.
Well, the boat was called Emily, I
The
believe.
docks were the lifeblood of Site B. Amber, synthetic eggshell, livestock.
Oh wait, you know what's Atlantic? One of the containers.
Around 10?
See? Atlantic. So it's in that one. Oh my god!
5.
Oh my god! Okay, so how do I get up there though? That's actually a pretty good puzzle. If it was in a game where movement and navigation wasn't this painful. Okay, I know how to get up there. Yeah, the only issue I have with the puzzle design there is that the hint system didn't update to say like the Atlantic. What does that mean or something? Instead it was like maybe one of the officers have a clue, even though I already found the clue and she even commented on it. Ooh. And there's nothing here. No, there is. Ba ba ba. Now watch me drop it because of the way the game controls. So where does that go?
5 shots.
I haven't seen a green keycard reader, have we? Ow. Okay, that was maybe a bad choice
5
of me,
rounds
but
left.
I thought we could actually handle that kind of drop, because I do those drops in real life without issue. But... oh well.
Smells of salt water
Maybe we're here?
and gasoline.
No, that's where we came from. I guess we'll walk around the outer ridge here and see if we can find a gate. But yeah, that was a proper puzzle. And I also like that I figured it out because I remember that one of the containers said Atlantic. Like, that part wasn't like telegraphed or anything. I just read these containers when I walked by them. And just when the moment you said like is a boat or a building, I was like, wait, I did read Atlantic on something, and yeah, like that's good puzzle design actually. Hint system aside, that's good. I'm quite happy with that. Still don't know how I feel about the number puzzle. Whole read upside down thing. Maybe if there was like a line above Big Lie, so like to mark that actually this is the bottom side, I think I would have been fine with it, but the way it was written, I could not for the life of me figure it out. Still no gate. Isn't this where the T-Rex is? Pretty sure. That's true, actually, yeah, because the first thing I saw was to spell out the word, because they had numbers, letters. I did the same thing with the keypad on this level, where I was like, oh, the number plate says Boone. You can spell that, but no, it was just, again, find numbers, read them upside down, or backwards in this case. It's like, also, repeating a puzzle like that is not, you know, like the second time, it's not actually puzzle anymore. Like, you already did it. Although I guess in this case, the first one you can skip, and the second one is mandatory. So I guess that's actually sort of like the first one can... If you figure out the first one, you will get the second one faster. But otherwise... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Where the fuck is the keycard gate? Like, surely I can't walk up this hill, right? But I'm supposed to go up to the summit, which I'm pretty sure... Can't actually see the summit right now. The thing is, like, I know what the last 3 levels are. The last 3 levels are the Ascent 2, and then the Summit. Which... Yeah. No, I'm definitely not supposed to go up there, because those trees are background trees. Again, this game, if you could just move faster, it would actually be... mostly fine gameplay-wise. Like, yeah, it's buggy, sure. Some of the puzzles are badly designed, sure. But that's a lot of games that don't have the reputation Trespasser has. Like, honestly, I feel like trouble with aiming at the velociraptors because they're too fast and get up to you so close aside, the actual controls, once you get used to them, aren't that bad. And like, it's easy to say, yeah, well, they could have just used convenient first-person shooter controls, but we didn't have a standardized idea of what first-person 3D games should control like yet. This was 98. Quake came out 96 and did not, in fact, standardize things like some people seem to think. Like, quite the opposite. It would take a long time. I mean, there's a reason GoldenEye was the way it was. That was also an attempt at, like, here's a way to make a first-person shooter and how it controls. That game is very different from Quake. As is Half-Life, honestly, even if it's a bit closer. hell, like this story gets told a lot, but like when Alien Resurrection for PS1 released and had twin stick controls for an FPS game, people were like just completely losing their minds about this bad control scheme that makes no sense. That's now the standard. Now my fan is whining again. Oh my god, are you kidding me? The way is actually outside. Sometimes it's always when I praise the game that it does something that just pisses me off, isn't it? Oh wait, maybe not. Wait. Oh, my computer started making noise for a while. That's nice. I'm confused. Wait, what? Oh, so there is a second gate there. That's actually fine then. That means that this level is a lot shorter if you know where the green keycard is, because you don't have to get the yellow one first. And I think that's kind of neat, actually. Oh, wait, I was even over here at the start. I didn't see this green keycard reader. That was the problem. Oh wait, save. Ascend maybe? Part of me is considering... Oh, I just lost my cursor again. Hold on. Game is odd about sometimes just... Like, when I say I lose my cursor, what I mean is I lose the in-game mouse cursor and my own... my own regular Windows mouse cursor starts overlaying the game and doesn't match up with the cursor and also just, like, centers in when I'm playing like this. That's what I mean. So it's not really losing my cursor so much as my mouse control being confused. Where the fuck did you come from? Yeah, I agree. That's actually not bad game design. I actually really like that aspect of, like, if you know what to do, you can skip half the puzzle. That's the kind of game design I really appreciate. Actually. So that's cool. I do like that. I might consider learning to speedrun this. I said that about Jurassic the Hunted as well, and I am still considering that. But I think I should maybe wait until I have... Like, I won't do it in Jurassic June probably because I'm focusing on other things. But I think maybe I should wait until maybe I have a more stable streaming setup. Like, I really like... Things got much tougher for me when I wasn't able to use my laptop anymore. Because I would much rather have, like, stuff like chat and all that stuff running on a laptop next to me. Oh, a Triceratops. And a raptor. Yeah, you can handle the Triceratops.
Feels full.
Wait, did the Triceratops win? Holy shit. You're awesome. Yeah. It trampled the raptor. And almost trampled me. Oh, it can't get up. It wants to go up and eat these plants, but it can't. It's struggling. You should walk around. It's probably easier. Oh, this is stuff I love though. Like, I genuinely adore the wildlife aspect of this game, and I also know that it was going to be even more like advanced, like everything else in this game. But like, that's the kind of thing you don't see a lot in like a normal shooter. Like just like having these animals be able to fight each other and walk around and even eat. Like we pointed it out yesterday, how like, oh my god, she made it up. You're amazing. You're my best friend. Can we walk together? Oh, hell yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna... Oh, no? Okay, you wanna take that side? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I will, Which button did I pick as walking slowly? There we go. You wanna come? Wanna stay? Alright. Now, you don't see, like, a game simulating wildlife like this for, like, what is ultimately a little shooter, you know? Oh, there's a raptor that spawned and dropped down. I really appreciate it. Like when we saw the raptors that were eating the Triceratops yesterday, for example, both of them just gathered around and like had like swallowing animations and stuff, which is kind of funny because they don't have attack animations. That's something that they ended up cutting because of the various troubles with the AI scripting system. So instead, like the way the raptors attack is just by, I think my friend described it as shoving their face into you and causing damage, rather than biting or jumping with their claw.
The main laboratory,
Which was the plan.
Administrative buildings. This was where we made our discovery, where the real magic trick happened. When they come to dig up our secrets, they'll come here.
That's a replayed voice line. Laboratory. That's what this map is called in the game files. Lab. It's not called lumber mill.
Site B was fully centralized and computer controlled. The same design that became the Achilles heel of Jurassic Park. Diagnostics, communications, security, all ran through the computer. Accordingly, computer security was paramount, the tightest on the island. The raptor preened itself, utterly confident of its right to be there, absolutely no consciousness that it was not the sovereign ruler of this earth.
Okay. Yeah, so there's two key cards here. Great. Red and purple. Yeah, because like I went through the map files today when I was checking mods, because I wanted to spawn the classic green prototype version of the T-Rex. I made it spawn, but I wasn't able to find where it spawned in my quick test of it. So I tried to like memorize the names of the levels, but it seems that names have... I think the problem is that they don't have official names. Like, they do internally have names, yes. Like Jungle Road is the name of one. And The Beach is the name of the first one. And Plains was one, but that one was cut and merged into InGen Town, which is another internal name. But like, then those names never appear in the game, which means that like websites have... Huh.
10 shots.
Interesting. Which means that like wikis and stuff like that have sort of just adopted their own names based on the locations. Like for example, the third level is internally called Industrial Jungle. But I've never seen it called that pretty much anywhere else. It's often just called like something else with jungle involved. But I know internally it's Industrial Jungle, and the map's file name is IJ for Industrial Jungle. Well, fine, I'll move it closer. Actually, no, I'm just gonna... Every time you actually try to make use of these blocks, it's just the worst. I know I already said that earlier, but it remains true. Okay, good. There we go.
It was strange to move from the field, the hot sun, dirt on one's trouser cuffs, into the cool, sterile darkness of the lab.
I just realized that one of the voice clips that I actually know well from this game, we haven't triggered. I wonder if it's from the prototypes, and that's why I memorized it. Because one of the voice lines is the actual like name drop of the game, where John Hammond's memoir stuff goes we allowed no trespassers, and it's supposed to be about the security systems and stuff. And after Hammond says we tolerate no trespassers, Anne says until now, which because she's the trespasser, you know. We haven't had that line. It makes me wonder, was that in the cut stuff that I... It's like, the problem is I've been doing so much research into the game's development that a lot of the stuff has like just merged together in my mind. So either we just haven't triggered it yet, or we missed the part where it can be triggered, or it was in the prototype. Can we activate this? Nope. More guns. Oh, they sure had a lot of guns on these islands. On this island. Did I mention yesterday what the storyline for, rather, actually, did I talk about the storylines for the cancelled Jurassic Park survival game? The sequel to Jurassic Park 3 that never happened? Because it's kind of interesting. I don't think I did. I think I talked about the game being like a survival horror / Tomb Raider style game. But I don't think I talked about the story. So...
The centrifuge word night and day. The slow alchemy of genetic replication.
So there's actually been...
This was all there was. Looks like a freshman science lab.
So like, there's actually been 3 different storylines for the game, depending on which magazine you read about it in.
Hasn't been used.
Is very strange. So, first we have that the main character was going to be a security guard at Jurassic Park on Isla Nublar when things went wrong. This seems very unlikely. This is probably a misunderstanding with the magazine, because at no point does anything in the game suggest it was going to be taking place during the original game. There's no park environments, and the main character is not even dressed like a security guard. And yeah, it's most likely not accurate. But that was one of them. The second
Come on,
was
Hammond. It's your office. Gotta be something here.
oh, okay. 526327.
6 rounds.
Oh, I don't trust this. I want to look at the back. Right. Okay, there's nothing on the back. What did it say? 526327. 526327. 526327. Thank you for writing it down in the chat. That will make it easier. Why can't I open this though? Oh, it's barricaded. I have to open it outside because your barricade doesn't work. I can open it the other way. Oh my god. Actually, I can't because the door controls are so bad. There we go. Oh no, I thought it was going to be the toxin rifle. Never mind. Just a regular rifle. Another purple card reader. I'm guessing the purple card reader. I'm guessing the purple card is the one we will get, considering that's the one that's also being used indoors. I think we need to go out here again. If we can. Oh, come on, there we go. And then go up here. Is this supposed to be... No, I can't move it, so it's not supposed to be like stationed another way. It's just really difficult to use. Okay. Alright, so the second story was that it was going to be another outbreak on Isla Sorna. Well, I say outbreak, it's not about an outbreak at all, but like, it was going to be take place on Isla Sorna after the events of Jurassic Park 3. And then the third story, which because of its strangeness and specificity might be the true one, was going to be about there actually being a third secret island that we hadn't yet heard about. Yeah. That's where it took place. But yeah, 3 different magazines gave 3 different stories for the game. Which is very strange. It's never been clarified how that happened, why that happened. There's obviously raptors enclosed in there, which isn't good. Is that a regular door? Can I walk through that? Did I somehow miss that when I looked around? I guess I've checked everything else. Looks like a regular door. Oh, it doesn't have a handle. Okay, so no, so somehow we're gonna open up all these and we're gonna have to like shoot a bunch of raptors when we do. That code's gotta be used somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Like, we haven't seen any number keypads. We've only seen key cards. This one was the red key card, right? Yeah. God, at this rate I might actually have to make this 3 streams. Because we've been playing for over 4 hours. We have 2 stages left and the boss stage. Question is, if I do another stream of this, should I do that tomorrow instead of Warpath? Or should I do it after Warpath? Maybe it's a better idea to finish up this game, just to have it finished. Even if it's also a little tiring doing the same game 3 nights in a row. It might also help stabilize the views to actually finish one game up. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, we had a lot of people on yesterday. We had less people on today. We still had a few people on. And now it's really late. Like, it's 5 AM over here. And like, it's not impossible that I can beat the game. I'm pretty sure that the ascent levels are pretty straightforward. Well, I mean, you say that, but apart from being lost, I'm actually enjoying it quite a bit. And I could always look up where things are if I wanted to not have that part of the frustration be a thing. I just genuinely, because of the first stream going so well, and me not getting stuck anywhere and just making a lot of progress, I was like, wow, this is actually really easy and like just kind of relaxing to play. So I'm just gonna jump right back into it. And then I was met instantly with several walls, because turns out level 4 and 5 are just the opposite of the first 3 levels. And I'm not sure less frustrating is what Warpath will be like, because while I'm certainly not gonna have the same problems I had with Dinosaur Strike, Combat of Giants, it is a fighting game. Not good at fighting games. So I don't know, like, whether or not it's less frustrating. There is no elevator, it's fake. Wait, oh! There's the purple keycard. Is this cheating? The game allows me to do it, so is it really cheating? I can't believe I didn't see that. I walked past it several times. It's in here. It's right there. No, no. That is so silly. Okay, okay, so where did we actually need the purple key card? Yeah, well, we need it here.
The sharp tang of the preservative chemicals, the coolness and hush of the stellar chamber,
Cool.
the daily ritual of decontamination.
I think there was another door in here. It might have been on the 2nd floor. Needed it. Oh, yeah, here. It's actually on the 1st floor. Another exit. Yeah. Cool. Now that's unlocked. Let's check the upper floor. I just wanted to check if there was an actual elevator behind the closed elevator doors, since you can't use it, and there wasn't. And then it was like, oh, by the way, here's the purple key card. You know, as buggy and messy as this game is, one thing I appreciate that I noticed yesterday when we played is that if an item that is supposed to lie in a specific place where you can find it falls out of bounds of the map, it respawns in its original location. So like, for example, if everything glitched out and this somehow fell out through the ground, I could go back and get it where it was. Like, that's actually a pretty common way to make a failsafe for key items. I'm stuck in the floor somehow. But just the fact that it actually works, and I might just have to, depending on where it landed just now. Oh, I think I might actually have to go demonstrate it, because I think we just lost the keycard, unless it's behind the door. Oh yeah. Amazing. Let's go. Wait, no. I saw it. It's there. But yeah, but I'm surprised that they were able to implement that, because that seems like the kind of thing that wouldn't have been able to get implemented because of time, you know, when everything ended up getting cut down. Not because it's like necessarily a difficult thing to make work, but because it won't be anyone's priority, you know? Okay, I'm gonna drop the card here for now. Just make sure that I can open all the doors. Need to find the red key card as well. We still don't know where to use that code. Of the clock.
A lost world.
That was an odd place for a voice clip cue. Okay, I'm gonna pick the key card back up. It's gotta be somewhere else I can use it. I haven't found yet. I think I'm gonna switch to the gun, because it's a bit easier to keep on me. It doesn't bump into things as much because she doesn't hold it quite as far out. Texture overlap. Or rather, geometry overlap.
Feels full. Hasn't been used. Hasn't been used.
Where the fuck is this red key card? I feel like I've used the purple key card everywhere now.
Hasn't been used.
Right? Where did the raptors go? Well, there's one. Probably wants to try and shoot it from here, but I'm probably just gonna miss a bunch, so it's probably not a good idea. None of those have a keycard reader, so I'm guessing they will open up with wherever I use the password, but I don't know where I use the password, so... I don't know, like, did I forget to check somewhere? I feel like I really checked everywhere with the purple key card.
Hasn't been used.
Yeah, that is definitely a red one, so I can't just... So, like, reason dictates that this purple key card will lead me to the thing that allows me to get the red key card. That's basic logic of game design. But, like...
Hasn't been used.
Where have I possibly not been? Purple key card. Because it seems to only lead outside. Yeah, sure, but at the same time, so far it seems like the keycard puzzles have been... I mean, not necessarily good, but, like... They seem to have been fully implemented, you know? Like, the town was entirely find a keycard to get to the other keycard, to get to the other keycard, to get to the other key... There it is. Which I guess means you technically don't have to find the purple keycard. But it makes it easier. Shit. Wait, I can just do that. I don't need a purple one now. I think. So I'm putting it here in the purple building. Because that's easy to remember, should I need it. Hold on, just in case. Oh, there's the number pad. I will take that last, because I'm pretty sure it's going to release the raptors. And again, not like the raptors are going to be able to make their way in here.
Wait, if the data is still in here, I could conceivably be a very rich girl. All it takes is a modem.
All it takes is a modem. That is a bit like, it's a Unix system in terms of Jurassic Park Alliance that will not make sense to kids today.
Keyboards rattled into the early morning. Ranks of green CRT screens displayed collated genetic data.
Oh wait, that's Dennis Nedry's cubicle. Maybe that's what I was thinking of, not his house.
I still believe Nedry left himself a back door, something about the hobbits or God knows what.
Kandar, which I guess is a reference to Betrayal at Condor, probably? Martian Summer, Attack from Uranus, Sword of Kandar, yeah. Sword of Kandar 2? No, Sword of Karvar 2. Wait, no. No, it's just that the D is cut off by the, yeah, the scratchers. Oh my god, he has a medieval mace. This game does continue the whole, let's make Dennis Nedry a stereotypical, like fat slob nerd kind of character, but making him also being into like fantasy RPGs and stuff.
Long into the night, feeling at times as if the whole of the earth had fallen away outside, leaving only the darkness, the work, the endless questioning of the past.
Okay. Okay. 5. Two. Oh. 6. 3. Oh. 5, 2, 6, 3, 2. Wait, what? 5, 2, 6, 3, 2, 7. Oh. Oh, sure, but it's just like, it's really infuriating because, like, they do this thing where, like, they really want to, like, make Nedry seem unlikable, and they succeed. They make him feel really unlikable in film by mostly doing some pretty, like, typical framing him as a... Oh, I get it. I get it. This is an order. So, red. Doing it in the rainbow. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, no. Okay. Other way around. Purple first. Purple first. Wait, what? Okay, that seemed to have worked. Dark blue. Like, how do I start? How do I know when I can start it? Because, like, obviously there's an order to it, yes, but... Oh.
It was in the last days of genetic recovery, and at this point, nothing was certain. Was the DNA there? Could we bring it back? Up to well. It was 3 a.m. The room was strewn with soda cans, and for the 100th time, we ran the extraction sequence. All my life I'd waited for something great, something extraordinary. And then it opened up. The code read true. The barrier of time for an instant opened. Nedry and I stared into the monitor. Straight back through 65,000 centuries. Dennis, what are we looking at here? As Nedry typed, the world seemed to hold its breath, and for a moment we stood at the turning point between two great planetary eras. The million-year reign of man and the age of the dinosaurs.
Activated systems. Satellite uplink. Connected. Local transmitter down. Attempting connection to Mountain Hawk facility.
Got it? Okay. Yeah. Okay. That was a really good voice line, by the way. Like, that was genuinely, like, just... That kind of got to me. Like that. Oh. And so the computer stopped. Whew. Paddocks are open. Or not. Huh, I thought these would have opened. They have.
gunshots.
Can I like maybe hold it like a regular gun? No. The gun is bugging out. That's not good for me. Maybe I can bash the raptor in. Oh my god. It actually worked. Okay. It would have been more badass if there were sound effects when you used melee weapons, but yeah, other than that, and the lack of proper animations, it was pretty great. Ah, so close. Like, standing things up is not easy. Oh, there we go. Can we actually move it like this, though? That's the real question. We want it here. Oh, that works. Perfect. Oh! Alright. We're gonna end here. And we will finish the ascent either tomorrow night or the night after. Depending on how long the ascent levels are, maybe I can actually fit in Trespasser and both Warpath tomorrow. Because Warpath is a fighting game, and I'm probably only gonna do one arcade run. So barring a Combat of Giants situation, that shouldn't take long. But yeah, that's our little Trespasser adventure for tonight. It was a bit longer than I thought. I thought if we would play this long, we would certainly finish the game. But the game is actually longer than I thought, and also a bit more frustrating than I thought. And thank you for watching, Jeb, and thank you to Louise as well, who was in the chat a lot from the start. I think Simon dropped by as well, maybe for a while. Yeah, I will see you tomorrow, and when we finish Trespasser, we will go over the development and talk about all the stuff that was cut. There's a lot I haven't talked about, and it's really interesting. So please look forward to that. And do let me know what other dinosaur games you want to see me play. You can tweet at me. and I will see it. Twitter is the easiest way to reach me. I'll see you.